Welcome, creative faces, to Creative Sound live stream. If you're new around here, please feel free to subscribe to our channel and like us on Facebook. Also follow us on IG and Twitter. Beware, these streams are longer than our usual content due to detailed breakdown workflow and interaction with our live audience. We encourage everyone to ask questions via the live chat box if you have one. We aim for positivity, so keep your negative thoughts to yourself. Grab your paintbrushes. Let's paint.
What's up, creative faces? L up on set from Creative Sound. How you guys feel? I am doing well. My name is L up from Creative Sound. Hope you guys are doing really good. We are live right now, which means these videos can tend to be very long. Videos last stream we lasted about almost 7 hours. That's record breaking for me. I'm usually live around like 4 or 5 hours, but yesterday was like 7 hours. That was crazy. I had fun. There was a lot of interaction going on the video, so we had a great time. So looking forward to having a great time once again on this stream. So welcome back, guys. Likes up on the video. If this is your first time here, feel free to subscribe to the channel, because we do these live sessions all the time. We create beats from scratch all the time from here. So I never know the lane that I'm going to head, which is the interesting thing about these videos. So each time I go live, there's a different style, there's a different taste, there's a different paintbrush every time. You know what I mean? A different color. You know, every time we go live, it's just something different. We do quite a bit of lo-fi style music here. We do some EDM. I think a couple times I did something like reggae style. We dabble in Afro pop, of course, that flavor. Definitely pop music. We do R&B a lot here. We do a lot of trap here. There's some hip hop flavor going on here. There's some orchestral type stuff for film, TV. Sometimes I'll focus on TV, you know, making cue music for television, because that's what I do as well. And I use Studio One as my DAW of choice because it makes those things that I do easy. I enjoy playing inside of Ableton Live, Bitwig. Definitely use Machine as my like machine is like a part of every aspect, which is the cool thing about machine. But sometimes we'll focus on machine solely. A lot of times I'll use machine as a plugin inside of Studio One or Ableton or Bitwig or whatever. That's the cool thing about machine. Machine is just is there. It's always the thing. And the title of the video is actually talking about native instruments, actually. You know what I mean? So right now, I want to let you guys know that this is a great time, a really great time to join the ecosystems. If this is something you've been wanting to do for a long time, this is a great time, a great opportunity to get in because it's free. It's free, guys. If you want to pick up Hybrid Keys, Hybrid Keys is the play series that's inside of Contact, and it is free right now. And this is what it looks like. Contact is like the hub of a bunch of instruments that a lot of third-party manufacturers make, instruments inside this thing. And Hybrid Keys is something done by Machine, and it's free. So we're going to dive into what it sounds like. First of all, I have a piano. I use this a lot though. So it's not like I'm selling you guys something I don't use, but I use it. I use it. And we could just go random. Yeah. So basically the gist of it is that you have an A side and you have a B side. So you're always combining two different instruments, so to speak, or two different sounds to make up one big sound. That's the whole gist of it. So then you have like the blend. You can blend both of them, A and B. And then you have these features down here, these other options, sustain, release. And they change from instrument to instrument according to the way that they design them. And the other cool thing about this is that you can go and change this stuff even more if you like. Now there is some other options around this thing. I don't really use the Complete Control plug a lot. Let me see if I can access the extras. There's always like extra functions in here. But anyway, I'll just show you this right quick. And then I'll probably just have to load up Contact, the player. But this right here is Complete Control. So you can load us up like individual. Say that's our sound. We want to do that. And here's the B side. You see? So inside the Contact, this Complete Control. Let me see. I don't remember how to get this to like fully pull out, like get the other options, but that's fine because it's also, you can also pull it up in Contact. So I'm gonna pull this up, and this is where I usually use this thing inside here. So I'm gonna go and say hybrid keys, and then I think this is where I can see those extra options that I was telling you about. Yeah, this is where I'm mostly familiar with. I'm going to get rid of outputs right now. So this is what I'm mostly familiar with. See these other options up here. So then you can click on sequence and then your macros and then your effects, and you can really dial in right here. So this thing is free. This thing is free. I'm gonna show you a little bit more so you can see what's going on. It's free, you know. And because it's free, I took the liberty of showing you guys how to get there. In the description area, there is a link with where it takes you there. Now, the reason why I think it's a great idea to pick this up for free is because once you pick this up for free, you build you an account. Now, here is what happens with Native Instruments. Anytime that they release new products or something goes on sale and blah, 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 there's usually always a e-voucher that comes along with it. Like one time I bought my very first machine. I've gotten an e-voucher for it. So that means if I needed to go buy kits, then it was cheaper than the original price. Native Instruments always have stuff on sale. You can use your e-voucher to help you. I don't know if you can use it on stuff that's already on sale or it's only available to the original price. But however, when you buy in, when it's time to upgrade, you take advantage of the upgrade price versus someone new coming in. So buying or getting this for free, you kind of like make yourself available to the ecosystem. You just kind of put yourself in it real quick. So yeah, it's free. The link, we're gonna go ahead and create a beat using it. Absolutely. And then, we had this conversation before live. We talked about the possible acquisition of either Native Instruments buying iZotope or iZotope buying Native Instruments. I think it's just more so like I don't want to say it's, to me, it kind of feels like a merge, like they just working together, or I don't know. I don't really know how to explain what they're really doing, but it is safe to say that they are working together, and a lot of what they're doing will join together. They joining forces. A lot of the stuff that either end, you're probably going to see some Native Instruments or iZotope on either end website or whatever. So, I don't know what the future plans are, or if one will take over for good and it'll just be one name. I just know that they're working together right now. So on the iZotope side, you get to pick up iZotope, the Ozone elements. Now, I don't know if I have the elements in my system. I have the Ozone Advanced, I think, or the standard one of them. I'm searching for it right now to see if I even have elements on here. No, I have Nectar elements, but I guess I could pull it up anyway just to show you, like, give you an idea of what it looks like. But you can always click on the link in the description and it'll take you to it and show you. So what I'm gonna show you, obviously everything that's available to me is not available in the elements, but at least it gives you the like basic functions that you need anyway. Like after you do a beat, you're gonna want to get some type of mastering, like that you want to be able to get your beat to sound loud as possible without clipping. Right, that's the main thing. Without clipping, and have like a way to get that polished mastering sound. So that's what the Ozone is for. I use it all the time on every record I do. I always put the Ozone And guys, these are things that I'm telling you guys about that I use faithfully. Now, it is a CPU intense type thing. Ozone do kind of, like kind of tends to be a little CPU heavy, but the rewarding part about using this plug is that you get that sound. And so I mean, you get the elements, but you might be compelled to go ahead and just buy it all outright. You know what I mean? I have Azotope, almost all of their stuff. I have the music producer suite. And their stuff is it's a nice little penny as well, but it's worth it. It's worth it. I'm looking for this dang on thing, and okay, here it goes. All right. So usually I put this on the master track. This is what I typically do. And just to give you a concept of what we're looking at now, like again, this is the advanced version. Okay, so I got the advanced instead of the standard. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It's cool that you can scale it too. That's wonderful. So, like, I have all of these options available to me. It also comes with presets, and you can also, I never use this, but this is cool because, like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, what Isotope did. They updated their plugs where it does this analyze deal where it listens to your track and it make pre-assumptions. It kind of just sets up everything according to what it sounds like. So it set the EQ according to what it thinks needs to be pulled out or boosted. It put compression in there somewhere. It put whatever. So that's what this area is. And I never use it. I need to try it out. I just usually know what the settings I want. I'm always using the maximizer. The maximizer is what you put. It's a limiter, pretty much. You put that on the last part. So I believe the maximizer comes with the elements. I'm not sure if the imager comes with it, but this is how you widen your track. You get that wide stereo sound. I use this process a lot. This is really my settings, to be honest with you. I hit the learn. When I'm playing the track, I hit the learn, and it learns the frequency where it is, and then I get to do whatever I need to do. And then here's the dynamics. This is like a multi-band compressor. This section right here, again, I hit the learn, and then it learns the frequency, and it puts it put the whatever in different places, and I can do like my multi-band compression, make adjustments here to get the track to push harder and snap, get that transients knocking, or if you know what I mean. It's like that's kind of what I'm doing right here. The EQ section is pretty cool because in here, I usually just go here, switch here, and I can control the sides. What's coming out of my side, like panning from, the side of my headphones. I can control what's coming in and out of my sides, and I can control what's coming in the mids, which makes this thing pretty powerful. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this is. Now, again, I don't know if these come in the elements, but I'm just kind of giving you a gist of the concept. I guess we could go to the website and see exactly what you'll be getting, but this is like industry. You know what I'm saying? This is industry stuff right here. I've been using the TR5 one on a lot of my beats lately, for just quick, get that quick sound or whatever. But the Ozone, I can tell you, this is what I use when I'm mixing projects or whatever. This is what I use. I use Ozone to get that sound. And then the cool thing about this is that you get to see the levels here. In the maximizer, you get to meet those credentials that you need. So, for instance, if you are releasing music for, I don't know, iTunes or Spotify or YouTube, you looking for your LUFS. You know what I mean? You got to meet a certain goal right here. So you get to hit this learn button again, and then it'll kind of take you and try to push your track to meet that goal. So this is really cool to have. In here, you can also put a reference track in here, so you reference back and forth with what you're doing, and you put your track in there. I did this a couple of times. I don't really do it through this plugin. I kind of set my track up inside of Studio One. It comes out of its separate output. I set that up, and like basically like in here, see, I have all of my outputs here, so I can have it my track, my reference track coming through my dry output right here. That way, that when I play my dry track, the track that I'm referencing is not affected by the plugins that I put on the master out. So I get the true essence of, what that track is outputting, you know what I mean? And that's just kind of how I do it. I find it to be easier that way, but that option is available to you if you want to do that. And that's what that is right there. And then, for mixing purposes, you switch from stereo to mono. Same here in Studio One, stereo to mono. You could do that here. Same deal. But it's cool that it's in here, and you get to see your levels and change your Kodak, your dither, turn that on or whatever. Bypass the plug like that. And then you have extra presets as well, which is pretty cool. This is what I used when I first started. I started with Ozone 5. That's when I started using it. Ozone 5. We are now at Ozone 9. But there's different pretty cool presets in here. So say all of this is like overwhelming, then you could definitely go in here and just start using the presets. This is what I started out with, whatever you're doing. And when you look at the presets, you notice that you can put this thing on several things actually. Like you can put this on drums, you can put it on vocals, I think. You can put it on horns. There's presets for analog drums. There's a CD master preset. I could click it right now and show you what it looked like. Like it automatically just set it up to get you that sound. Like this is the settings. This is a 3-band deal. Your maximizer there. I noticed that they didn't put a imager in there. Let me see what else. If you want low end punch, that's the settings for that. If you want to remove mud, that's the settings for that. Notice that curve at the low end. Yeah, it's a nice amount of presets to start with. Instrument and buses, so you can put this thing on instrument buses. And again, I don't know if the Elements does all of this, but just kind of giving you an idea of what you're getting yourself into. Like this is a very detailed plug that gets you that sound. Now, I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna be on the stream and say that your sound is gonna be totally better than what you've been doing. I mean, it's possible, but you definitely, take your time and get it right. Do you always work with a reference track, obviously, and get that sound. Your track is only going to be as good as the mixing. I know you guys heard that before, but that's a very true statement. If the mix is whack, the master is going to be whack. You know what I mean? But this is a great plugin to have. Slap it on there and get it. Usually, typically, you're going to use a plugin like this to maximize the sound and get it to push through and get you that polished sound without clipping. This is the plug to do that with. You can use a regular limiter, of course. It's free. It comes with Studio One. Most DAWs come with limiters, but most basic limiters is not going to allow you to control the sides and widen your image. Like all this is, you can do all of this in this plug. But anyway, we're going to deactivate the plug and we're going to start working with hybrid keys. and just kind of build from there. Both of these are free right now. These are free until I think May 31st, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a great time to go ahead and get inside the ecosystem, because this stuff is free. It's fire. I vouch for these things. Absolutely. The link is in the description. It'll take you straight over there to the Native Instruments website where you can read more of these plugs. And when you go through my link here in the description, of course, it's an affiliate link. I gotta tell you guys that it's an affiliate link. It helps me out. It don't cost you nothing. If you decide to buy something from the site, it don't cost you anything. In fact, it's free. It is free. So just go through that link, and I still get credit. Even though it's free, I still get a little credit. It kind of lets Native Instruments know, it lets Isotope know that your boy over here is fire, because everybody is shutting down their website through the link, through Up link over here at Creative Sound, and letting them know that we mean business over here. That's all that means. If you're already in the ecosystem, that's great. You get to pick up a free plug or 2 free plugs. So there you go. Yeah, so I'm gonna show you a little bit more using hybrid keys. Let's take a second to look at the comments. I know I wanted to get everything out before I started like answering questions and whatnot. I'll be sure. What's up? Got the paintbrush up. The paintbrush gang is in the building. What's up? What up? How do you pan left, right on a channel in Studio One? That's a good question. So real quick, this is how you do that. You just go to your mixer and you click on this area right here and you pan left, right, left, right, left. Each channel has this. Take it back to the center. You hit command, click. I think on a PC is probably alt click. Say like you wanted to get it straight instead of trying to like fight to get it back in the center. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like you just be fighting because it's in the center when it says C like this here. Give me a second. Just realized that since I'm showing you guys stuff, I'm gonna need my special tool to show y'all what's going on. I need my special tool. All right, there we go. That's my special tool. Let's turn this thing on. All right, so basically, yeah. So right there's your pan, right, left. That's how that goes. And this is what I was saying, to get it back into the center. That's your C. And yeah, that's how you do that. Hope that answered your question. Nickels, 2 Nickels, what's up? What up? Thanks for joining. What's up, Anderson? What's going on? Slippery Soul, what's happening? Sounds a bit like Beverly Hills Cop sound. Yeah, I mean, it's a bunch of presets in this thing, so you can tailor it to make it sound like you. Nito, what's up? What's up? What up? What up? Thanks for joining. I love it. I can't mix that great, but Ozone definitely stirs me in the right direction. Absolutely. 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 With the AI functions, the way that it works, how it's able to hone in on your project and make those decisions for you. It's kind of cool. And then after you do that, you just go in and make further adjustments. But it definitely helps you put things in perspective, having, a plug like Ozone. What plugin is it? We're talking about the The description actually spells out what we talked about. It's the hybrid keys, which is what I will dive into in a few, and Ozone 9 elements. Now, you guys know that anytime that things go on sale, a lot of times it follows a new release of something. And this is the reason why you want to go ahead and click the button in the description to go ahead and get the free versions, because when it comes time to upgrading or updating, you get bids on it. And you won't necessarily be the first time buyer. You know what I mean? First time buyer is always expensive. But you getting in the ecosystem now with these free plugins, you kind of set yourself up for success when things go on sale or when things update, and you already got the version, one of the versions, and then you get to upgrade at a cheaper price than someone else that don't have any of these items. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how it works. So, I'm just kind of looking out for you guys. So that's the deal there. Yep, Ozone 9, absolutely. Yeah, so that's what it is. All right, thumbs up on the video. If this is your first time here, subscribe. I appreciate it. It helps the channel grow. We always go live. We on here talking about the free plugins. All right, so without further ado, let's go in and paint. And so I have the hybrid keys, and I'm going to use Scalar too, so it could just make me sound like I know how to play. So we have Scalar in here. I'm gonna activate this here. So, oh my, how come I can't click? Huh, that's interesting. How come I can't click there? Okay. Maybe it's something to, wow. Why can't I click there? Maybe it's because I have to, jeez, okay. All right. We gotta make ourselves look like we know what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make ourselves sound like we know. So I'm going to deactivate the sound from here. And can I scale this? Not really. Yeah, I can't scale this one, but I can scale that one. All right. Let's pick something that sounds cool, I guess. All right, so I'm using Scalar to trigger hybrid. All right, so let's go to the next sound. It's hybrid. If I want to balance. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's a flanger that gives that warpy sound. There's a sequence in here. Let's randomize this here. Hmm. I'm not a keyboard player, but you know, I just kind of make do with whatever. Hmm. Oh, that's a lo-fi element right there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'ma just play. Hmm. I'm just pressing random notes, and I'm just yeah. I like it. I like that sound. I think to the point where I'm going to go ahead and save this as a preset. As a matter of fact, I like it that much. So, wrong button. Can't remember how to save presets. I'm gonna do it like this first. First of all, let's get the name of this thing. This is a berry house because I like that. So I'm gonna save it as a preset. Store effects in Yeah, why not? I don't have any effects on here, but whatever. So we're gonna call this the elope. Let's call it the Bell House. Let's change the name completely. Ella Bell House. Let's just say bells. Bells. Cool. Now inside of I've got it. Okay, it's right here. Ella Bell House. Let's save it in 2 places. I like that. So that I can have access to that at all times. There we go. It's saved. It's saved, guys. What's up, Carlton? How you feel? How you feel? Thanks for joining. You said it might be if complete control. I don't know what you mean by that. Antoine is here. What's up? What up? What up? What up? Gray Keys is in the building. What's cracking? Appreciate that, Antoine. Carlton, I appreciate that as well. DJ Freakneat. Nah, you're not late. You good. You right on time. DB3 is in the building. What up? What up? We just going over some stuff. Hybrid keys. It's what I'm using. It's free right now. If you guys been following me for a while, you know I tapped into the hybrid keys. I use hybrid keys almost, well, not all the time, but I use it quite a bit. I remember when it first came out, I was like, man, this sounds amazing. I like it. Let's duplicate this track. And what I'm gonna do here is mute this. Cause I like what I did right there. And we're gonna go ahead and save this. I could just go in and just like pick out what I like. I could probably create several songs from it. And let's keep going. Let's see what other sounds will pop up if I randomize. That's what's up. I like that one too. Ooh, that sounds good. So B is like a bell sound, okay? Let's see if we can. And these are all the extra controls. Let's go to B. It's kind of low, you know. It's kind of cool. I like it. It's just kind of low, but you know. Ooh. Say you about to start up the machine. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. What's up, Jeff? Jeff Giannis in the building. What up? What up? Is Scalar 2 a good investment? I think so. I think Scalar 2 is a good investment. Some people waited for the sale because Plugin Boutique always goes on sale as well. I have a link to that. You should see Scalar in the description area, if I'm not mistaken. I hope that link works. We had a discussion about that not too long ago, about YouTube hating on my status, hating on my skills, because they make the links not work sometimes. They just be hating on me, man. I'm gonna check. But yeah, Scalar is I think Scalar is a good invest. Yeah, it works. Right now, Scalar is going for $60. I think if you buy it now, it's a good buy. But some people wait till it go on sale. I don't know when it's going on sale, but when we talking about Scalar comes with a bunch of presets. If you done the keys, then it's one of those things where you know you can. It's a great starting point. I use it a lot. Yeah, it's cool because it does this, and it have different sections in here that you know you can really customize it to do stuff. Down here is where you can like you know drag over your keys, you know, say you know what I mean. Say you know you could make your own presets in here. If you don't know scales, you stuck on progression. This is what I hang out in this section a lot. This section is like it's broken down by genres. So and because it says disco, here's the kicker, right? If you're not working in disco, it doesn't mean that the disco wouldn't work for that R&B track that you're trying to create. Because sometimes some chords in there may sound good. It's just that they, they're all broken down as genres, just to kind of give you an idea of what, the chords in that range. But I'm telling you right now, I've used EDM chords for R&B. I use hip hop chords for R&B. Let me see. Disco. What does disco sound like? See that chord right there? That's R&B. I could use that for R&B all day. That's a disco preset. You know what I mean? We'll see what. Let me go an octave up. Oh, that's dope. And what if I change this? Okay, not perform. Maybe give me yeah, like that like that human feel. You hear that bring? You notice that? Let me see. Let's exaggerate it. Let's go slow. I could change the up or down. That could be lo-fi right there. And that's disco, yo. Okay. You know what I mean? So that, yeah, it's a great investment. $60. I mean, how much money do you think you can make when you sell one of these joints? When you do your production and you sell it to somebody or whatever, can you make that $60 back? I feel like it's a great investment. Absolutely. There's a lot of plugins that do what Scalar do, but I think Scalar to me is dope. And the way that I'm able to set it up, like how I'm able to use this plug inside the Studio One, I can set it to any instrument inside of here. You know what I mean? It just makes life it's beautiful. Or you can use the instruments that comes with it, because it does come with its own sounds, and in some cases, some of the sounds in here sounds pretty good. But I just don't use the sounds. I mean, the sounds is not that bad, but I prefer to use my own stuff. So I just turn it off. I turn it off, and I'm using hybrid keys instead. So there you go. That's what's going on right now. All right. Let's get caught up. It's what's up, John? What up? What up? What up? What up? What was that? A random? Yeah, Carlton. That was a random preset, and I like that. I like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna save that preset because I think it's dope. So we're gonna call that the Elab bell piano. Bell piano. I'm gonna say that in two different spots. Two different spots here. The Ella Bell piano. I like that sound. And we're gonna put this in the piano section. Make a folder for that, I guess. Cool. I'm saving it in, like, I could say the presets inside of Studio One and in the actual plug, just in case. You know what I mean? Sometimes files get mixed up, and also when I make those presets inside of Hybrid Keys, it carries over. So if I'm working in Machine and I pull up Hybrid Keys inside of Machine, that preset will pull up because it's a user preset. Or if I'm in Studio One, like, I can just go straight to that preset. Like, I don't even have to pull up this thing up first and then go to preset. I could just pull it up immediately. So it's like a caveat situation for doing it this way, both ways. You know, do the hard work first, make it easy later. Did that make sense? Work hard now, play later. That concept, you know, you get it. You get it. You get it. How did you route your scalar to contact? I was trying to figure that out last night. I'm tired of doing the MIDI capture and then drag and drop it. Absolutely, absolutely. I know exactly what you mean. I do that sometimes when I don't feel like routing. But yeah, I can show you that right now. So the way that I route things in here is basically so what you got to do here is um scalar is an instrument, right? This is scalar, and then on the other track is whatever you using. You know, don't matter. In this case, I'm using contact. So in that instrument, you have to go to the second line here, and that's going to be. Let me get this thing back. All right, that's going to be like right here in contact, or whatever you could be using serum, um silent, whatever you could be using, but diva, you know, whatever instrument you're using, right? In this case, it's contact. If you notice the second, like this here, it sometimes it might be selected. Your keyboard might be the selected slot. Wait a minute. Most of the times it'll say all inputs. I think that's what it'll say. It'll say all inputs, but you have to go here to scalar 2, and that's what you do. And then as long as this right here is on, you got to make sure this is on. Otherwise, see, contact needs to hear what's being played. So that means scalar is controlling this, but the record and the monitor is on, so that you can, you know, you could be on this track. So it's like you controlling both, but you're really on this track right here, but it's listening to scalar, because scalar is being controlled. It's selected to be controlled. I hope that makes sense. Otherwise, I'm gonna show you what happens if you don't do that. If you don't have this selected, as you can see, I'm pressing. You see, I'm pressing stuff, but nothing is happening. You could have this. You could have the record on. You know, they can both be on at the same time, but this is what's going to happen when you start recording. Both of them is going to print. you're gonna print like for instance, here we go. You see, both of these are printing. So to prevent from scalar printing, I just usually just turn the record function off and just only turn the monitor on. That way it at least hears, but it's not going to print as I record MIDI. MIDI only being, recorded here. So now when I access the like for instance, if I'm playing these notes, it will actually print the MIDI. Watch this. So now it printed the MIDI. You see? The way that I want it, like automatically. Don't have to worry about doing any like dragging and conversion. Like it's there. The way that I want it. And we play that back. So when you play it back, notice that scalar is not being triggered. It's only playing contact. Now, here's the other deal. Like if you want to go back and start doing stuff manually, say like you want to, you can move these around however you want to. You know what I mean? You can do all of that. But if you want to play something on top of it, which is something I usually do, then you got to remember to come back up in here and change scalar back to whatever you had it before, because you won't be able to do any of that. I mean, you can, like if you just wanted to like take it off scalar because you're done using it, that you just have to make sure you change that second slot. I hope that makes sense. What's up, boy Wonder? What's good? What's good? Say, am I going to test out? I really didn't plan on doing that. I guess I could, but I just I haven't I don't know, cuz I might test it out. I don't know. I know I seen the video, and it wasn't anything that struck out to me about it. It just kind of reminded me of everything else they've been doing with like action strings, or like the other ones. I forget. It's a couple of them, the strings. I might test it out. I don't know. You guys might see a video. I guess it might be good content for the YouTube channel for those that are interested in and contemplating on getting it, because it is a newer instrument, and I'm pretty sure that you could do more in that than you could the other instruments that they have. That it reminds me of. But I'll look more into it. I'll look more into it now that you mentioned it. Now I got the okay, let me see. If I look more into it, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something like, oh, it could do that. Okay, let me let me test that out. Let me get that. Let me see how that works. Carlton Scalar 2.4 release date is the 26th of this month. Tons of more. Okay, that's what's up. I'm looking forward to updating. I will definitely have to keep that in mind. Yeah, plug in between that, man. They been doing some. Yeah, this one is solid. This is like one of those things that you gotta have. If you're a producer, like you must have that. The link is in the description. If you need to pick this up, the link is in the description. Go ahead, just grab one. Just grab it. It's a good investment. It's only $60, or you can wait. You can wait till it go on sale. It's up to you. Totally up to you. DJ say, yeah, I might invest. This seems cool. Yeah, me too. I am not that well with keys. Um, Definitely a great investment. The scalar version that I have now is, I think it's 2.3, if I'm not mistaken. 2.3, because I remember updating to this one, and it did come with some nice stuff. But more presets, man, that's gonna be wonderful. That'd be wonderful. Let me see if I can find out the version. Yeah, the version I have is 2.3.0. Yeah, 2.3. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 2.4. Yep, it strums. Yep. That's the thing, Scalar does it strums. It there's an arpeggiator in here, and it does like this classical, like if you was Beethoven in here, it has that classical feature. It just it turns your stuff into like more ideas that you probably would never came up with yourself. Also, okay, the strumming is in here. You got different performance modes, different rhythm modes. Yeah, it's like jam packed with a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, it just makes sense to have that in your arsenal. Do you ever use the performance part of? Yes, I do. I do. Oh, I gotta turn it back on. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's the perform. That but then if I turn it off, it's gonna sound like this. It don't sound bad, but it's just straight. But if I put the perform on there, it gives you that more human and realistic. Yeah, of course I use that. Of course. Absolutely, because that's actually like if I find a note, and see me because I don't play. When I find a note, I play it like that because I know that that's high. Or sometimes I just go, but I really go. I always try to like not hit on, yeah, especially when you're doing piano stuff. I try not doing that sounding robotic. I try to give that realistic human feel. Um, well, look at it like this. You say it would be nice to get a discount. Well, look at it like this. If I don't know what you have, but if you grab hybrid keys, it's free. You grab Ozone elements, it's free. You spend $60 on Scalar, you get a hell of a deal. A hell of a deal because hybrid keys by itself is $200, I think. Yeah, hybrid keys is 200. Let me verify that. Hybrid keys and Ozone itself is pretty expensive. Um, they probably not the price of hybrid keys is probably not going to be on here because it's free. They made it free, so I may have a hard time finding the actual price. but I think I can look for something else like the Play series. Okay, so Melted Vibes is one of their newer. Their newer. You guys see me do a video on that. Melted Vibes is like it's really cool. Like I would stick that with the lo-fi stuff, R&B stuff. Like it's got that vibe. Right now, that is $49, right? But the hybrid is free. Trying to see if I can find the price. Okay, I'm trying to get an idea of like what all of them cost. I think okay, Cloud Supply is $49. So it looks like all of the it looks like all of the Play series is probably like $50 maybe. But I mean, you can always wait. You can always wait. You know, if that's the goal, you can always wait. You just have to like eyeball the site to see when sales comes up. You know what I'm saying? Or you can also do this because when you buy a scaler through my link, of course, go in the description area, click on the link, and if you decide you need it and you buy it, the thing that they do on the Plugin Boutique website is that it accumulates virtual points towards the next products. So it's like the amount of things that you buy, you work your way up to a discount on something else later on. So they do have a pretty cool system in place that helps you save on something else that you might be interested in buying. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a win-win, I guess, depending on how you look at it. YouTube having major issues. What's going on with YouTube? According to they're reporting outages. Oh, wow. I see. It's probably according to the weather that's going on. We have been getting a lot of like weather issues. We going through this this rain season where we getting like rain like every day for a consecutive amount of days. So because we're having that issue out here in Dallas, Texas, it probably could be affecting YouTube wherever they are. I think they're in California. I think YouTube is in LA. Their headquarters, I believe. LA could be hit with something, weather issues. It could be something going on like worldwide, I guess, or at least in the US. So I mean, it's possible. See, how do I feel about NI and Azotope merge, bro? I'm excited. I feel good about it. I feel real good about it. You know, the things that they're doing together, I feel like we good. We in good hands. You know what I mean? Two different companies, two different great companies that I highly invested in. I feel real good about it. I'm myself am excited. I feel like only great things is yet to come between both of them. They've already rock solid on their own. You know what I mean? Coming together, I think that's a great thing. I think it's a great thing. I appreciate you letting me know that it's not me. It's yeah. I apologize on behalf of YouTube if things are not like great. If you're not experiencing a great experience, I apologize on the behalf of YouTube. YouTube should pay me for saying that, taking up for them. Yo, what's going on with the live? It keeps going out. Um, Sorry, John. I don't know. I don't. Um, I'm going to check myself just to make sure my signal is strong. But like what we were saying earlier, it seems like YouTube is doing the most right now. But uh, just so I can keep an eye on things, I'm interested to see how well we're doing. It looks like I have strong signal, so I'm okay. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. My signal is strong. You said I'm lagging. YouTube is disconnecting you guys. Hey, y'all let me know what's going on. Yeah, y'all keep me posted. Okay, John, you back? I apologize if we having these issues. It's not me. Said hybrid keys wasn't free, but it was in a bundle when you bought a native instrument. Yeah, hybrid keys is never free, but it is now. So you can go ahead if you don't have hybrid keys, you can go ahead and just grab it right now. Um, but hybrid keys. Now here's the thing: hybrid keys, you only get the basic when you get it as a bundle. And like if you buy something, like hybrid keys come in there, but you only get the select. So I think if you that's a good point you mentioned. If you have hybrid keys as a bundle, if you bought Machine or one of their keyboards, you might want to look into grabbing it for free because then you get the full version. I believe you get the full version. Because you only get the select, which comes with like a few presets. But like I can show you real quick like what it looks like. So you tell me if this is the same as it comes in the bundle. So here's the factory. So here's acoustic. That's the list for the acoustic. Here's the list for the electrics. Here's the mallets. Here's the organs, and here's the synthy. Now that's 2.0. That's 2.0. There's another version or another. Oh, I spelled it wrong. So I'm gonna collapse this and bring up the other one, and let's take a look at the presets right quick. Okay, acoustics, 90s anthems, morphic, broken heart, broken. So let's look at the other one in the factory. Let's see if these things are the same thing. Yeah, so you get more. See, this one starts with AM ballads, afterthought, barrel house, black hat, Sinor, and see, there's two different. This is 2.0, and I think this might be. I think this one might be the first one, and then 2.0 might be the latest one. That's what I think. The first two. So these again, there's more presets. So you have, these are like the original presets, and then you have the extra 2.0 presets. So together, you get way more presets. So, you want to like look at that and see if So it's not the same. It's not. You're not getting the same thing. All right, thanks for that, John. Appreciate the update. I'm in Philadelphia and my feed keeps going in and out. I apologize for that. I really do. I don't know what I could do. Okay. All right. You got the full version. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, you good then. So you ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you wanna, if you wanted to take advantage of anything else, it's totally up to you. If you have, do you have Ozone, which is a great touch. You check the details. That's what's up. That's what's up. Carlton is in London and the connection is fine. Okay. So it's probably just different areas that YouTube works best right now. I've received updates that there are some outages, so to speak, with YouTube in different areas. So I apologize if some of you guys are not experiencing the best with YouTube right now. It happened to me. Like I'm watching the feed on my other computer and it did pause, so I can see what you guys are saying, but my feed over here is good. I'm still streaming, so hopefully like the archive of this video is good. You know what I mean? So people watching back, it's not doing these things, hopefully. And I can see that my connection is still reads excellent. So I'm sorry you guys are experiencing the lags and whatever it is that YouTube is doing. Yeah. Hybrid keys is free. I agree. That's why I'm preaching. I'm preaching it right now because it's free. For those people that don't have it and want it, some like something really decent, like this thing sounds really good. I got all the Native Instruments stuff. I have everything. I have their collector's edition, except the new instruments that they release one by one. I don't have those yet. I am thinking about grabbing the string joint we was talking about a second ago. Say you want Ozone. Ozone is pretty dope. I don't know how long you've been here, if you've been at the start of the stream, but I went through a bunch of things with Ozone, and I think I'm gonna pull it up again as I start creating the beat and kind of showing you guys like how I would apply that to the sound to bring it up to speed, get that polished sound. Yeah, and it's free. It's free. That's the whole point of the video. It's free. Hey guys, likes up on the video. If this is your first time here, I appreciate it if you subscribe and hit that bell notification icon, because what that does, it allows you to be notified when I go live, when I post new videos, stuff like that, so you won't be like behind. You know, I try to like hit you guys with like the latest and greatest, and you know, we go live all the time showing you these different things. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't want y'all to be behind. So subscribe to the channel and hit the likes up on the video. I really do appreciate that. That helps the channel. I'm scrolling back up and see, just make sure I don't miss any comments. Okay, I think I'm pretty much caught up. Yeah, other than that, we have some people experiencing issues with watching the stream. What's up, guys? Poetry, what's cracking? What's going on? What's going on? Oh man, that's yeah. Unfortunately, you guys will have to continue refreshing. It seems to that seems to be the trick. But anyway, we're gonna. Wow, that lag is not the lag, but the stream is like, what the heck is going on? But I'm gonna keep going. All right, let's go through. I'm gonna delete this and trigger the second one. Let's go through some presets. The 2.0. No, we was at 2.0. Here's the original presets, I guess. Let's look at some mallets, I guess. That sounds good. Man, disco sounds really good, man. I just really didn't. What's a love 50? Let's see. Okay. Huh. Okay. So that's a 50 sound. I don't know. A chord is a chord. Ah, okay. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, at the top of the video, I did like a little presentation. Now we about to get into the beat. So I'm just like, I'm still kind of going through the some of the presets, and if something strikes me, I'll just go ahead and get started. It say your connection is messing up too. Wow, that's interesting, man. Like I apologize as y'all are experiencing these issues. I'm good. I'm good on my end. I don't know what it is. You know, like YouTube is telling me I'm cool, and just to be on the safe side, I guess I'm gonna pull up a speed test just to verify. So my download speed, I'm past 200 megabits per second. Let's see what my upload is. My upload speed is 180 megabits per second. So I'm like well over the required upload and download speeds that it takes to stream. My computer is running fine. It's not hot. I'm good. So on my end, I'm cool. I just wanted to do that just to verify that is not me. And I'm looking at the YouTube. It says excellent connection. There's no dropouts, so it's definitely not me. So it's a YouTube thing. I apologize, Carlton. You probably the only one that sees me clearly. um, J Beats, you said it's Comcast. I guess but it's been several people who saying that they experienced it. So is everybody using Comcast? Yeah, I think YouTube is going in and out with technical issues. Okay. Um, okay. Well, I apologize, guys, once again. Loud and clear. I appreciate the update. I just want to make sure, I want you guys to know that it's not me. All right, so that's Love Ballad. Let's see what this scale of love. Why is everything an octave high? Can I lock? Oh, I can't lock it. Oh, I didn't even realize I forgot I can do that. That's so -12. Let's lock that. Can I lock it? Maintain current scale. Maintain current tonic. Okay, what does that mean? Okay. So that means I need to maintain the current scale. Let's go back to -12. Oh gosh, really? So that doesn't work. Force scale. I don't want to force a scale. I just want to lock the. That's kind of cool. Now, if we're using the organ, I want to be able to control the Leslie. Oh, that's dope. It's 4:20 a.m. where you are. I am gonna get some sleep. Always some good vibes you bring out, King. Catch you on the next one. Look, I appreciate you coming out, hanging out. I really do. Unfortunately, the one who can see the stream the best is leaving. But it's all good because I'm gonna just keep going. I know most of you guys can't see the stream. Um, hopefully, hopefully it's better. Looking at the archive later on. I know it's frustrating. I'm down to 3 people now, so I'm gonna just keep going. For those of you that can see, I appreciate you for sticking around. I know it's frustrating. You got to keep like reloading. There's no way to watch a YouTube stream. I feel you. I feel you. You know what I think is interesting? So this I think is the number one. This is the first one, and the hybrid number 2 has the randomizer on here. I'm noticing that, and so this might be, what is this? Is this the select version? There is no extra uh features or functions on here. The sounds, it's amazing from it, but there's no extra. There's not a top end section like the effects and macros and stuff like that. I'm just not noticing that. Wow. Which is the reason why I couldn't get, like, this is the version I think that popped up in the original Komplete plug when I pulled it up. So I'm like, wait, I can't show the people what I know the hybrid keys come with. So there's your difference right there. But yeah, sounds is still amazing. Wait, did that say trap organ? Kind of like that. Ooh, I like that. Two, three, four, 1, 2, 3. Let's nail that one in there. Let's get tempo right here. I want to start something new. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Actually, let's start that. Let's start that right here. So we're gonna put a marker right there. It's gonna be our start. Okay. too fast. Let's take it down to like 125. We're going to start right here. All right. All right. Let's take this one out. Let's take this, bring it back. 2, 3, 4. 4. All right, so it's too heavy. Dude. Okay. So really? Okay, let's do that to these notes. To the Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. I see. Delete double notes. And it decides to delete the long notes. That's such a Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Let's clean these up. 2, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 1, 2, 2. I'm gonna blend it. Yeah, that's a little better. Oh, that's nice. Two, bab. Okay, let's get a 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. I think what I'm gonna do is just duplicate this here. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna get those to kiss each other. Go ahead and kiss and make up. There you go. Let's get some drums going. I guess we just using a bunch of native instrument products inside of Studio One. Okay, now we can speed it up. It feels too slow. All right, that's cool. man, that don't sound good at all. Let me do that over. I'm gonna leave that there. Just bring in another sound. All right, I like that. like that. Pick another. Let's go for 2.0. just started feeling like it's too slow. I feel like it's too fast. So 145 might do. Okay. Let's extract the chords. Ba, ba, ba. I don't even know if that's right. Let's see here. Gotta get a better color scheme going here. Gotta get something inspirational. What the heck? Okay. So this one is going to be my guitar. We want this one to be channel 4. So I have like 3 of these joints in here. I'm just going hybrid keys crazy right now. All right, boy, wonder. Okay. You'll catch us on the replay. Keep getting the disconnection. Gotta work in the AM. It's all good. I appreciate you coming out. What's up, Mello? What's up, everybody? Mello, tell me, are you experiencing the dropout? Everybody seems to be dealing with the dropout. There has been some YouTube issues. So, like, let me know if you get the same thing. Tune, what's up? I appreciate it. Two Nickels. What's up, man? What's up? What's going on? Okay, I'm gonna play with some guitars. Let's see, Sunburst, maybe Sunburst. Melody, maybe this one. Maybe I want that one. Okay, so we got G, E, A. No dropouts. Okay, that's what's up. If y'all pay attention to the comments, there's been several people that's been dealing with it, and I checked my side. It wasn't anything from my end that was rendering those dropouts. I was getting dropouts on the playback though, so I understood what people were going through, but I had a gentleman all the way from London that didn't experience any dropouts at all. So it's kind of weird that from the U.S. to London, no dropouts, but people in the U.S. is experiencing the dropouts. I got word that YouTube was like some, I guess, dealing with some outages in some areas. So I guess some of the viewers were in those areas that got affected. So like everybody's situation was different. So it was kind of interesting when we first got things started. Um, all right, let's see. I thought I said start on key, not sync. Hmm. Now it's doing it. Okay. Okay. I guess I could fix it. Link to song. I wonder. All right. Oh, I want to put that in there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna bounce that and I'm gonna fix it because the plug is not doing what I want it to do, which is unfortunate. So I gotta manually do this. Yep, gotta do that. And I'm gonna just move that. That sounded pretty cool. What's up, Mr. White? What's going on? Okay, I like that. It's right there. You gotta do like that. Now I feel like it's too slow again. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well just let's see, bounce that. Let me do this before I change. Let me see if I audio, auto stretch, apply. Okay. If I have stretching on for this one, okay. Let's leave it to follow. So if I increase, okay, I do need to make these time stretch. Yeah, like that. So hmm. Okay, I gotta do that over. Two, three, four. So with that vibe, speeding up like that now creates a different. Yeah, I like that better. It was just too slow. I thought I wanted it slow like that, but now it requires something totally different now. So now I'm going to bring this one in. I appreciate that, Mr. Watt. Let's get that one. Appreciate that. Wait a minute. I want to do that. What? Like that. I might be too busy, but okay. now I want to put pitch bend. Let's get that one rocking. That's the wrong section. So that's not doing nothing. Oh, is it this one? Pitch. Nope. Why did I forget where? Why did I forget where the pitch bend? Yeah, gosh, I forgot. It's like I do it all the time, but for some reason I just don't. Anyway, I think that'll work. That's what I want to do. I want to bend that one. Yup. That's how you do that. That's how you do that there. Bring that one back. It's not going to octave higher. What? I'm speechless, man. Was there an update that happened that I just don't? I thought, man. Gosh. What's up, really though? What's happening? The marathon man. I guess that's what it seems. Said, did I make that base? Well, I not really. I did make changes, and I saved the preset. I made it to be the default. It's really Mafia 8. So if you looking for a bass that sounds like this, I mean, I think yeah, Mafia 8 is the preset, but I'm over here making changes to it. So if you look for Mafia 8 and Massive X, you'll find this sound. This is like one of my favorite bass sounds. If I need like a Moog type vibe from this thing is pretty sweet. You say what I think about the merger? That was a question that was asked earlier. I'm glad you asked. I don't mind answering again. I think it's a good thing. Two big, strong companies doing big things together. Like I don't see any lack, anything of less of perfection. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see a problem with that. I think it's a very wise move. They were both strong by themselves, and so them coming together, there's no telling. There's no telling how where they're going next. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a I think it's a good thing. Yeah. I don't have any I don't have any like nah man. I can't believe they merged it, man. That's total I companies do it all the time. However, I don't know if they're merging. You know what I mean? I was told that they were just brother, sister company, whatever. I mean, it makes sense that they are merging, but I don't think that that's the lingo that they want to portray. But I guess you ain't the only person who said merger. But after I consult with them, the Native Instruments was like they're not merging; they're just working together. So you and I know what that looks like, and a lot of people picked up the word merger, but they I don't know the way that the wording that they put out. Basically, what they want to say is both of the companies are sitting up under the same investor, so it makes it seem like they merged together, but they really two separate companies sitting up under the same umbrella, the same folks that's investing and pouring money into them. It's still like this, but it's like, hey, well, since we have the same father, we might as well get along. So that now they just that's kind of what I think. But I mean, most people gonna think it's a merge. So I mean, I don't know if that's a fight that you want to be a part of. Just I guess we can call it a merge because that's how most people view it, and I get it. I totally get it. But I think it's cool. Whatever. I'm cool with it. I've already like in machine. If I have any machine users watching, I know in machine it's super sweet how they integrate the NKS technology in machine. So now inside a machine, you see native no, isotope plugs in there like a native plug. It's like included in there. which is kind of dope. So you don't necessarily have to grab isotope plug per se and put it in there. It's now associated as a NKS native plug inside a machine, and all of the functionality and things, turning the knobs, adjusting the different parameters. It's kind of cool. I like it. You know, I like isotope. I have most of their stuff. So, um, I think I think I think improvement is on in the works. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I could take away from this whole situation. Improvement. Some people think that machine will turn into a doll. I'm not really sure if that's the case because Native Instruments feel very strong about the workflow right now. They feel very strong. I'm not sure if that's something that's in the pipeline. It could possibly be, but they feel very strong. They seem very uninterested in becoming a doll. They they because they feel like it'd just be another doll. They want it to be like a workflow experience. Like they like the idea of being the extra tool placed in conjunction to your current workflow. But my thing is, the workflow kind of work against you if you are a linear producer. Like you see me, the way I'm working like more so in a linear type workflow. You start from one number to the end, and you kind of complete the song. You kind of go like that. Machine is like block. You work on this area, you work on that area, you work on that area, and then at some point you'll put them together. And the way that you put them together, they have tools that makes it easy and pretty sweet to do that. You know, it's like Ableton Live workflow, so to speak. And but yeah, that's all I can say about it. I don't have any insight. Okay, that's what's up. Monarch is pretty sweet. Monarch, I feel like is close to a Moog, the analog sound. Um, I probably need to play with Monarch some more. I ain't been in there in a while. Koga, what's up? You just downloaded. What did you download? Partnership. That's probably a better way to put it. Partnership. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a better word to describe what Isotope and Native Instruments is doing. Yeah, Neutron's EQ is sweet. I'm telling you, the plugs that I use a lot from Isotope, it's Ozone, obviously. Neutron, I use Nectar too. I've been using Nectar for years. However, I kind of liked it Nectar when it was at 2.0. It had like a different type of vibe to me versus what it became now. I mean, it's okay. I do like the extra, like how they. I feel like it's too close to Neutron. Like even Neutron old interface. I don't know. I think where they are now is cool, but it just feels like they both all the same thing, or maybe they trying to merge those two together. Um, I used to use this plugin called Alloy too, and I loved that plug. I used to use that on horns and strings. That was like the main use of it. And so Neutron, I believe, replaced Alloy. Uh they no longer support Alloy. And I was very upset when they did that because I feel like I don't know. I was kind of used to that. I don't know, whatever. There were yeah, it was I think the part I was mostly upset at was that the fact that it was no longer supported, and I didn't know that Neutron replaced Alloy. That was really my most upsetting moment. I'm like, why I can't get Alloy to work because it was replaced, and I didn't know. I just thought they just didn't support it no more, and it's just that's it. So I'm working on projects that had massive horn sections and strings and stuff like that, and I'm like, Alloy was like my go-to, and then I found out later on that Neutron replaced it. So, um, that's the deal with that. But I do use both of them. I use all of their audio repair stuff, like the RX-7 stuff, because I do sound design and I do work on vocals that is not necessarily clean all the time. I use that to clean up buzz and bass lines when I get acoustic bass lines. Like some people I get projects and people, and it's not clean. Guitar, you know, guitar riffs, you know how it is. Amps create noise. I use RX to clean that stuff up. Um, I use the denoise a lot. Oh my god, that's like one of my favorites. Well, it's really called voice, I think. Voice, vocal, something like that. But the it's denoise and it's like it's the cleanest denoise I've ever without really tampering with the voice. Stuff that's happening in the background, like stuff your mic create. Yeah. Like I'm really like those are like my go-to plugs. And then I also use Acusonus plugs too. Like it just depends on what I'm doing, but I use Acusonus a lot to clean up stuff. I use those as well. It's always good to have tools like that. Um, what else do I use? What can I say? I'm an Isotope fanboy. Yeah, Isotope has been a part of my tools, and I use machines. So it's like I feel good about what they're doing. It's cool. Yeah, I have everything. Some things I don't use as much. Like I don't really use the breath control. I use the D clip sometimes, and it does help depending. I use the crackle sometimes. The plosive, I use it a couple of times. I used it a couple of times. But yeah, the vocal doubler. The vocal doubler, I used that on my last mix because I was sent some vocals that they didn't stack in the studio. So it was like soprano, alto, tenor, and I used vocal doubler to do its job. It kind of created this chorus sound, double effect, and you blend it perfectly. It sounds wide, and I did all that with just one vocal per section, and just kind of like did the trick. Of course, with the help with some other plugs, kind of like do some extra things. But yeah, um, with the help of that created that sound. Unfortunately, I can't show you that song, but due to contractual agreement. But yeah, I did use it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Paintership. Hey, I like that. I like that. Paintership. You got me thinking. That just turned my gears right there. I like that term. Better capability. Man, y'all working together or something? The way you spelled that. I like that. Y'all working together. Mr. Watt and really though y'all doing something to my psyche here. That's great. I like that. I like how y'all wording these things and yeah, that's what's up. Oddly enough, the new Smart EQ 3 just came out on plugin boutique. Got me messing with Neutron's EQ. Both of them are crazy though. You say Smart EQ 3. I think I seen that. Yeah, I got that email too, and I was looking at it, and I kind of thought it was the Slate Digital EQ. I think that one's called Infinity EQ. I've been using that a lot. It's kind of cool. That one came free if you are a Slate Digital subscriber, I guess. And I thought that thing was kind of cool with what it does. I thought it was a multi-band EQ, but um, kind of does something different. It's got a unique type of vibe. It's not like a regular EQ. Yeah, I know. You and really though got my wheels turning. I'm over here like what? I like how you put the K in compatibility. It's like and then really well with paintership. Oh, wait a second. Wait, I read that wrong. You said partnership. Never mind. That's funny though, cause I saw paintership. Oh man, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. He said partnership, but I read paintership. I need to write that down. That's I like how my mind picked that up. That's crazy. Called paintership. Yeah, I'm gonna take note of that. I just like how that sound. I don't know. Said Slate just dropped a drum kit for free. Hey, look, stuff like this, we need to discuss this in Discord for everybody to see that. That's dope. I think that's a dope idea. Like stuff like this that we're talking about. If you guys join the Discord, we're doing these type of discussions and connecting and gelling and you know what I mean with other like-minded people. I think that's great information to share. I didn't know Slate dropped drum kit. I would have eventually, discovered that, but that's great information. So if you can post that information inside of the gear deal, I think that's what it is, sales or something like that. Stuff like that is very useful. I gotta check that out. Now that you say that. You said, do I use relay in neutron? Um, not really. I used it one time or two. I have not. I probably need to do that because I know when you use relay, it has this feature where it locks everything and everything talks to each other. I probably need to do that. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try it out because I see it. I see that that option or that. Yeah. Let me see. That's actually a plug, I believe. Yeah. I know relay just locks everything. Yeah, but I don't really I've never really used it, but I'm gonna play with it and see what it does. See what benefits it renders me. Paintership. Hey, look, am I tripping? Yeah. Why it look like you trying to correct what you said earlier? No, bro, you said partnership. But yeah, yeah, I like it. I like it. I read what you said partnership and I read paintership. And I was like, oh my God, I like that. Cause that's what we do. Like we got this thing called paint club or painter. If you do join the Discord, you'll kind of figure that out. It's like a paint group because we paint our pictures. That's why it kind of stuck out to me. You know, creative sound, paint your picture. So painter, paintbrush. So that kind of stuck out. It's a game changer for unmasking frequencies. Hey, I gotta try it out. I gotta try it out. DJ, you back? Hey DJ, were you one of the people who was experiencing issues with YouTube stability, or did you just organically took a step back to attend to what's called life? Because I know we was experiencing issues earlier, and it looks like things are back on. I'm looking at the monitor here, and it looks like things are pretty steady. I gotta write these things down that I'm seeing. Make note of it. It's a YouTube thing. I'm looking at these numbers. Sheesh. Yeah, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix some things that might play on optimizing better. Thumbs up on the video, guys, if you are fresh here, thumbs up. Appreciate the thumbs up and subscribe. Subscribe. You said I'm gonna get you back on Discord. Why did you leave? Yeah, like everything that yeah, I'm so Discord is like one of the ways that we stay connected. You know what I mean? When I'm not streaming or you know, yeah, when I'm not streaming, Discord is how we stay connected. So it's like we always streaming um different people, different music producers in this group. We sharing all types of cool stuff like that. So yeah, trying to create a it's like a family. It's pretty much what it is. A family, like-minded people, staying connected. You know, that's the thing about being a producer. You know what I mean? You gotta hang around like-minded people who think like you. That's how you stay motivated. That's how you stay in the vibe. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You got kicked off. You got kicked off of YouTube, and then you found an opportunity to open your machine up, and you're telling me that you didn't look. As long as you got something down, you good. You know, you good. Don't throw it away though. Come back to it. So KB, you back? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. He's like, you know what? Maybe things work themselves out. So I appreciate y'all coming back. Yes, I'm definitely going to look into that paintership. I like that term. I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm definitely going to use that. Okay, I get you. I get you, Mr. Watt. It was consuming your life. Hey, look, don't get back on if that's what it was doing. Um, I had to delete Facebook off my phone. You know what I'm saying? I do that quite often. I put it back on. Every time I put it back on, you know, I do a lot of unfollowing nonsense. Like down my feed is nothing but music production, beats, people making beats, people talking about music or art or something like that. Like I love music and art. So I do a good job in filtering my stuff, but even that sometimes can be um time consuming. You know what I mean? And before you know it, you fall in so deep where you're not getting work done. So I get it. I totally get it. So if that's what Discord is doing, but I use Discord to connect people, you know what I mean? We got like a nice little, it's like a marketplace, not necessarily a marketplace, but you get what I'm saying, like the whole network vibe, everybody collabing. We got a section in there where people are sharing different links to different places where there are sales going on. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a hub for that. It's a page or network, whatever it is. Got people who's looking for help in music production. We got a section for that. If you need help using whatever DAW, it's not just Studio One. If you need help, there's a section for that. Um, If you want to like beat critique, you want us to listen to what you got going on, you want to post your beats, we got a section for that. Um there's another section for something. It's like our own little network, music production network. We in here, people are posting their workflow setup. If you want to post and show off what you got going on, by all means, that stuff is motivating. I love seeing other people's work stations. If you want to take us to a tour, a video clip, people doing that as well. Um, yeah, it's like it's kind of a hub, you know. Kreatve.com/Discord. Kreatve.com/Discord is how you get there. Or it's in the description. You can go to the description area of this video and grab the link. Yes. Thank you very much, Mello. That is it. Here's the link, guys. Discord. Join the Discord family. I appreciate that. Right on time. Right on time. I feel like I got a professional team. Like, what? That boy, you see that boy that's fast acting. I love it. I love it. Never getting but that's what I hope. I only hope to help you guys, inspire you guys to finish your songs. I do a lot of stuff on here and I don't necessarily finish everything, but I do finish some stuff because I work with artists and send stuff off all the time. And so definitely want to get y'all to the point where you actually finishing tracks. That's what I'm here for. The Discord is like a barbershop. Exactly. I'm glad you said that. There you go. So that's how I'm gonna do that. In my head, it's a barbershop. Barbershop atmosphere for the musician online. Absolutely. That's it. That's it. That's what it is. Yeah. That my room, for that matter. There's a lot of people on Discord. There's a lot of things you can join, and I get what you're saying. Me, I don't join a lot of people Discord, which is probably healthy. I only have my group. Well, actually, I'm lying. I have a couple of groups that I'm a part of, but I turn off the notification because I don't really, you know, I just go in there every once in a while just see what everybody's talking about, but I don't really, because sometimes those groups can get cluttered with stuff that don't pertain to your life, what you're doing. You know what I mean? Um, so, but yeah, I don't join a lot of people Discord. I have like the painter Discord. I that's my priority on there. So things are a little bit more focused for me when it comes to that. But let's see how long we've been on. About 4 hours. I do not plan on being on for 7 to 8 hours this time. I promise you that. But I would like to do a little bit more in this track. But the whole purpose of me going live, well, not the whole purpose because we do this every day, but one of the things that this stream was pointing out is that what Native Instruments and Isotope has done was provided free products. And so I created a affiliate link in the description where you can go grab those free products. And I just kind of been dedicating the stream to making music using hybrid keys, which is one of the product that is free right now. And the other product is Isotope Ozone Elements. That's free right now. So if this is something that you've been wanting to get into, it's free. Just visit the link in the description of this video, and it'll take you straight over to the website, to the area where they have this going on, and download it for free. Yeah. So this is what we are. This is what we're doing. Let's scroll to that particular area. There we go. So how many monitors do I have? I have 4 sets of monitors, 4 pairs of monitors. These monitors that y'all see in the videos or my latest videos is what I have currently set up. But I have 4 pairs. I have Mackie sets. Those are the ones that I use. I would love to get back to those at some point. Those are a little bit more heavier. Like the wood on there is heavy, and I just like the sound that comes out of them. I do plan on buying another Persona set. I'm looking at the Spectres, or I forget the other one. Yeah, I forgot the other one. Yeah, but I do plan on like buying more Persona stuff because I do like the sound that come out of these speakers specifically. So I like to upgrade them, or I have a sub, a KRK sub. I do want to get the Persona sub, and that's just so I can monitor what the club is listening to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I have. I see the iMac. Yep, I use the iMac. Been using the iMac for years. And there is you asking me to show you the setup. This monitor behind me is a Mac tower. So it's a separate computer. It's just playing videos. But you guys don't see it, but there's actually another monitor in front of me. This is what I be looking at. Studio One is over here. This is just monitoring the comments that you guys are coming in, the comments that's coming in, and also the program that I use to stream, which that's also in the link of the description. The link is in the description to the program that I'm using. Yeah, I got the SQ on the table. I got the IO station 24C right next to it, controlling Studio One. I got the complete control in front of me, the Atom pad on top of that. Hardly plug it in. It's just sitting there for the most part. I got a switcher underneath me, iPad controlling the camera angles. Another iPhone is controlling the focus, pulling in the focus on the camera. Sometimes it goes blurry. MacBook Pro right here that's monitoring things even further. A separate computer. My iPhone to monitor the Discord channel. Some things like I don't pay attention as much, but like especially when I'm streaming. But yeah, that's if I tell you everything that's surrounding me, I will be here for an hour, like just explaining everything. But yeah, I'm like a tech nerd. I like things to be perfect. So so that's what it is. You want the black and white. What are those called? I forgot what they're called. There's a 308, 307. Yamaha. I think those are 308s. 30. It's the, what is it? So I know exactly what you're talking about. I was finna say H something. Yamaha HS8. I do like the white ones though. HS. Yeah. Yeah, I had like mine. I use Mackie for mine, but these are the personas that they get the job done. You have the JBL 308. Maybe that's what I was thinking about. JBL 308 with the JBL subwoofer. Let's see. I think let me see. JBL 308. I have a buddy who had those and let me keep them for like 6 months. So I kind of broke them in a little bit. Is these it? The 308? It looked like it. No, those not the ones. But I had something similar to it. It was it had like a subwoofer in those. Like on the bottom there was like a opening because it was like a subwoofer built in. So these are not those. And those came with the ones I had came with there's a technology where you can align your speakers. I don't know if that's all the JBL joints, but that's what's up. Yeah, JBL is a fine name, especially a loudspeakers. There's like a lot of churches who use those speakers, live setups. So JBL has a strong name, especially in the live. And I think that's what Personas is trying to compete with. People like that. You got your EV speakers, and you got your um, what's another brand? It's usually JBL and EVs. Like that's what I see the most. And then Personas is coming in trying to compete with that. Yeah, so I had the JBL speakers that cost like $700 a piece. The Mackies are like that too. The Mackie speakers. Like the one I have is HR 820, 824, I think. Yankee H24. Yeah, I have. Yeah, the HR 824. I have those, and the HR 828. HR 828. I think that's what it is. Or the 26. HR 826. HR 826. I don't remember the name of it. Come on, man. What are you doing? Come on. HR 828. I missed them things too. I need to get back to it. Okay, so it's the HR 824 and the HR 624. That's what it is. As far as Mankeys, those are the two that I have. I had them things for years, and they still expensive. That's crazy. But these are new designs, though. The the A24 is a new design. The ones I have is wooden. This one looks like metal or hard plastic or something. Yeah, that's the new design. Mine's are the original wooden ones, and that thing is heavy, heavy. It's crazy, but I can't wait to get back to it, man. Cause man, I used to love them things. And coming from those type of speakers, when I got a hold to Persona speakers, I was kind of impressed. I was really impressed. I bought these. I got a deal when I got these. These joints cost me. It was like I think it was like 150 a pair or whatever. And then I bought them where it was like buy one and get the other one free or half off. Man, I paid like less than $200 and get these, and for that price. And I heard what it sounded like. I'm like, bruh, these sounds really good. Cause I think they have like little subwoofers in there too, because of the opening slot at the bottom. So it's I mean it's small. It's not banging out your space, but it sounds really good. I like how they sound. Very flat response, and then like the little. I don't have a real big area, so it works fine for my setup at the moment until I can breathe again. So you had the KRK eights. It cost me $1,500. I bought it from Guitar Center. I sold them. It was so big. I don't really like the KRKs like that. I have their sub, but I don't really care for the KRKs. Like it was like everybody had the KRKs, and I think a lot of people got them because Kanye West was a hit in that area. Well, Kanye West got the KRKs, so I must need the KRKs, and I'm like, and then somebody showed me the way. It was like, look, you get the Mackeys, and then he showed me the range on the Mackeys and showed me like what they sound like Mackey versus the KRKs, and I was impressed with the Mackeys. So I just went and got that, invested a little bit more, and got something that would last me a very long time. And because I was doing more than just beat making, I'm mixing and mastering and stuff like that. So I think a lot of people that was doing beats, you know what I mean, got the KRKs, and I just it wasn't really something that I was, you know, interested in. So I never really I think the Yamaha monitors is because everybody, all of the big studios have them. Yeah, but I think I'm a trick my studio out with personas. I'm really impressed. It's the whole reason why I am using their gears because I'm impressed with their sound. I'm impressed with how the ecosystem works and like how things are connected with each other. You know, the iPad. If you're on the same network, you can control Studio One. The IO station. This joint is pretty sweet. Like what little like this like a little like monitor station. You can plug speakers in this thing like straight in here. You don't need no interface because this is the interface. It's the interface, plug speakers in, and it controls Studio One. Like this thing, right? I'm like, man, give me one of those. And it's pretty cool. I use it a lot. I use it. I just be switching over, just doing my thing on it. It's really really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. And you can plug a mic in there, like bruh. And you got two headphone monitor. You can plug in two headphone mix in here. Well, it's not necessarily mixed. It's just two headphones. You can't really, yeah, you can't really control the mix on here. You can control the mix on this thing, which is what I use. I have like a separate monitor, like mix that I listen to. There's a separate mix that comes on my speakers. Um, if I need to record, there's a separate mix for that. Um, yeah, my setup is just it's complicated. You know what I mean? But I love it though, cause like yeah, it's like those are type of things, like different things for different situations. And you said you got the M audios, the M audio BX8. I am curious to see what that looks like. The M audio, it's that BX8. I hope those are not M audio BX8. Maybe I read that wrong. M audio Fast Track Pro. I remember that. M audio. Let me see. BX8. I remember. No, I don't remember those. Oh my. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen those before. Maybe I have. I don't know. Or maybe these not the same. Maybe those are not the same speakers. BX8. Oh. It's different versions. I remember these. I do remember those. I remember seeing those before. That's when people was trying to make beats with MIDI and Pro Tools back in the day. People didn't know better. I do remember the fast track though. Somebody was using it. I had the first version of Persona Studio monitor. I think it was fives and was back in 2012 when Studio One was naked. Yeesh. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. KB. I kind of realized that I was like, wait, there's like a couple of models. Say you got the BX8As. That's what's up. I mean, as long as they get the job done, you know. Said it was on Big channel. The guy that loved Reason. I've seen the feel of his videos. I never paid attention to the speakers though. I was watching him when I was interested in like I was trying to like convince myself that I need reason and that I want reason. So he was one of the guys that I was watching. Real cool guy, seems. Yeah, Great Keys. I had to call YouTube and like, look, I was like, nah, here's the deal, Mr. YouTube. I got people that's watching me live. I need y'all to get y'all act together because this is ridiculous. Like I got people that's logging off and y'all kicking people off. I need y'all to like get it together or I'm taking my business elsewhere. And they was like, yes, sir, Mr. Ella, we're going to get right on that. We're going to fix the problem. And so here we go. We we're not having any issues right now. So we are live. The kinks was ironed out because I had to let them know. I was like, look, we painting here on the channel, and I can't be having no glitches. Like this is not cool. And I told them what was up, and I can't be having that. So yeah, we got it fixed, bro. We got that fixed. Reason Gang is in the building. That's what's up. Go ahead, represent your dog. Everybody just represent their dog. What y'all working with? What dog do you paint with? We got the Reason Gang representing right now. Gray Keys is representing the Reason Gang. All right, KB, I got you. I'm gonna check it and see what you got. I'm reading something. Um, we started something yesterday. Tomorrow, the thing. People. Oh man, that was funny. I'm checking for your. Yeah, KB. That was the second model that I saw. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, that's different. The second model is closer to these though. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, KB. I see. I see you. I mean, if they sound good, that's hey. I'm loving the Discord joint. Like it's coming together. I remember when there was only 5 people in there, so I appreciate you guys for bringing it alive. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I appreciate the just the information going on in there. It's really cool. It's coming together. It's like now I go in there for resources. Like I just sit back and watch y'all post. I'm like, wow, that's I be learning and taking it in. Yeah, back to the we wait. Yeah, we appreciate. Yeah, man. I had to check YouTube, man. I had to look, get your act together, man. Yeah, Gray is a reason. He represent the reason gang. Oh yeah, reason 12. Hey, tell me this, cause I have reason 11. I use the racks as a plug-in. I guess that means I have to upgrade. Like I have to spend money to upgrade, right? Oh, that sucks. I don't want to spend money. Yeah. In reason, I tried. I tried to work in reason, and I just couldn't get with it. Like it was a lot to learn. Definitely a learning curve there, but I bought it because of that purpose. Like I like how it's set up, like the rack, moving wires around in the back, and also the console mixer, like how the compressor is embedded in there already. You got your EQ section that's already in there, and I really liked that. And I like how the mixer looks. Period. Like it looks very colorful and appealing. Like it makes me like I love it. But um, when it comes to like recording MIDI and stuff like that, it was kind of different. So I never really um. Then I started looking at other people, you know, do work in there, and I noticed what they were doing, and I was like, ah, okay, it's kind of got some limitations, like not what I'm used to. I was looking at some things that they did not have in there yet. I did get excited when they um started to allow third party plugins to come in and play on their territory. I was like, wow, finally, you know what I mean? Because I feel like if Reason was doing that a long time ago, I probably would have been in Reason using it like a regular choice. But um, I don't know. By then, Studio started doing some crazy stuff, and then I just kind of stuck with Studio One. Reason versus Studio One. Ooh, you putting them against each other. I think it's just gonna depend on your workflow and how you like to work. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's my situation, Mr. Watt. Um, I use Studio One and I use Reason as a VST. That's that. I I appreciate them for doing that because I'm like, man, there is some stuff in Reason that I like the what is it? Uh, I forget the name of it, but it's this thing in there. It's actually two effects in there that I kind of like. It's always been like their basic plug when you in Reason, and I love those. You know what I mean? But now, some of the instruments I use some of the instruments now, so I definitely I like the fact that they did, and that's the main reason why I have Reason to use the effects inside of Studio One, Ableton and Cubase, repping the Ableton and Cubase life. That's what's up. Gray Keys made a fire beat in Studio One 5. Hey, you should post that in the group, man. Let us hear what you got. Studio One gang, repping the Studio One and Cubase gang and Reason and Bitwig. This bro right here is loaded all day, every day. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, me too, Mr. Watt. That I feel like when it comes to scoring, I I mean a lot of people would do it in Cubase. Um, I kind of find Studio One to be like solid when it comes to stuff like that, especially when you're doing film work because you can bring video in, which is why Cubase is used for that reason, or Logic working with video scoring to film. I'm not sure if Reason can do that or no, Ableton can do that. You can't bring video in Ableton. Uh, Pro Tools crash too much. Say it again. Pro Tools crash too much. Say that one more time. Pro Tools crash too much. Hey, hey man, you ain't said nothing that I ain't already experienced. Man, that it's easier for me to do melodies in Cubase 11 because of the chord pads. All I have to do is just click the chord pads and instantly start making music. That's why I bought Cubase one time, but I never used it. It's crazy. That's crazy. I played inside of Cubase, and I was like, it just felt so clunky to me. I couldn't really get with it. I just updated Studio One last week. I have version 5 Pro now. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I just updated. I think the upgrade is only 150. Yeah. So the upgrade is 150 if you're coming from earlier versions of Pro. That is, if you already had the Pro, it's like a buck 50. But if you opt for the Sphere option, then it's like $15 a month, I think. But you don't own Studio One, but you get access to it. But the moment you stop paying, you lose access. So they did create options with Studio One 5, kind of make it sweeter for those people who don't necessarily want to buy and spend $500 up front. But yeah, I mean, there are sales that goes on too, so you might be able to catch them on sale at $99 or something like that. But I think it's typically 150. I think Cubase actually has the best mixer page. Cubase can handle just about anything you throw at it. Um, that's what's up. I like Luna though. Luna is pretty solid. like Luna, I feel like Luna definitely crushes Pro Tools in terms of just, just like built like what is what it's supposed to be able to handle. Like I feel like um it's probably I would throw Reason in the mix only because of the way the console is set up. Reason got that analog. Luna is doing that too. You know, like that analog sound. I think they might be going after the SSL sound. I could be wrong. So that's the only reason why I'm throwing Reason in there. A lot of people swear by um it's another console, another DAW people are using too. I can't remember the name of it. You just finished your subscription for B Club and I congratulations. It's time to celebrate. Have a beer. That's what's up. Uh you caught the sale a few weeks ago in Studio One update. That's what's up. You was about to buy iMac because of Luna, but then I found out doing MIDI and Luna is not fun. So I backed out and stayed in Studio One and Cubase. Um, well, I yeah, it's probably got that Pro Tools vibe in terms of that. Like Luna is, I don't think it's ready for production yet. I think they're really like aiming towards guys that's mixing and or mastering. So I did find a couple of people that try to do beats inside of Luna, and I ain't I ain't care for what they was doing and what they was trying. I was like, oh no, that's that's not how you do things. People would just yeah. It, you know, I, w- but it seems pretty cool, like just the way that it looks and what it does, and um, I don't have a Apollo anyway. I would have definitely tried it out, but I don't own any Apollo products, any UAD products. I used to. I used to own their DSP plugs off of a chip that you slide on the side of a MacBook. I have a MacBook that had that internet slot, and that's how I was, man, that was like the best. And then they updated to the satellite box, and that costed more money. I'm like, man, I'm good. Yeah, Luna is nice. I like what I've seen from it. I'm on the PC and I don't have an Apollo interface. Yep. Right. Exactly. Yep. They kind of, I guess they're adopting that Pro Tools way of doing things, locking things. You gotta have this. I, dude, that stuff is just so like why? Why would you do that? That's horrible. I think that's one of the things I hated. I didn't really care for about Cubase because you got to have they call it the E key or whatever you call it, the E something. I was like, oh my god, like here we go. I didn't like that concept, so I think that's why I went to Logic. Logic just was a better option because I started out in Pro Tools. I hated that. I had to have it. I think it was no. At first, it was being connected to the inbox. We had to be connected to the inbox in order for it to work. Then they went to an iLock, and I think they're still in the iLock key. You still gotta have an iLock key. So they broke away from having a certain interface, but you still gotta have an iLock key. So I just moved to Logic. That wasn't the reason though. There was a lot of issues I was having, um, crashes and files not being found, and you know, it was just stupid stuff that just kept happening. I'm like, man, I'm not dealing with this. And then I moved to Studio One after Logic. You know, made sense. No iLocks, no interfaces I need to be locked in with. I'm cool. You know, makes sense. I like it. And then Reason is the same way. You got to be logged in. You got to be logged in to their thing in order to use it. So it's almost like having a iLock, or you got to have, I think, code. I forget. It's the serial number app on your computer in order so you can have that to automatically recognize this, your copy that you own for a reason, and it lets you in to avoid logging in all the time. So it's like the same deal. I mean, Studio One, I guess at a certain point it's the same thing because you got to put a serial number in, but it's not doing that extra stuff. Like when I load Studio One, I don't have to log in nowhere. I don't have to have anything plugged in anywhere. No specific interface. It just loads up. Period. Like, you know. But reason it's like they had that shield up front. Cubase e-licenser. Yeah, that's what it is. It just came to me. There is a e-licenser, and it's somewhere on my desk somewhere. I haven't found it yet. The e-licenser is terrible. They're talking about dropping it. I'll be glad when they do. Yeah, man. Like, what's the point of that, man? Like, I get it. Obviously protect your product, but it's stupid, especially when you got other dolls that don't use it. It makes you look old, dinosaur. Look like a dinosaur. Like, bruh, ain't nobody ain't nobody trying to plug in nothing in order to use something. Like, come on. Like, we're in 2021. Who cares about having a down and they make you pay for it, yo? Like, I had to buy the e-licenser, man. Paid like $30 for it. Just to try out the 30 days, man. Like I could like I wasn't able to try out the 30-day free trial. So I'm like, if I don't like it, then I just lost $30. I just invested in the ecosystem and can't get my money back. Yeah, it was that turned me off completely. I'm like, man, this is whack, man. You can authorize one computer. Is that Cubase? Oh, you're doing a comparison. S1 lets you have five. Yep. Yep. I got Studio One on this computer, Studio One on that computer, um, Studio One on the older computer in the background. Yeah, I got Studio One on everything. But it's cool they allow that, you know. Yeah. You know, yeah, mine is not plugged in because I don't use it. I need to make space for something else. I have a bunch of things plugged in on my hub, and the e-licenser was taking up space, so I had to pull that thing out. I'm like, man, I need space. I can't be having things I don't use in my ecosystem. I had to make a way. All reason, yeah, gotcha. Fab filter, fab filter is a good plug-in ecosystem. I use them sometimes. Excellent GUI. I like the Saturn joint. That Saturn to me, man, just put things in perspective. Especially like I like the special effect section. I can change things and like yeah. See, this is the type of stuff that personas needs to have. Like the ability to just do weird things. They do have a plug in here called the auto filter, I think. The auto filter. What I would like to see is them update that. The auto filter. They did bring it up to spec as far as the look, but give us more presets. Like the auto filters, I use it sometimes, but like give us more presets, man. But anyway, yeah, we're talking about like changing stuff around. Soft tube, everything for $500. Yeah, Soft tube was another great company. That makes sense. Steinberg has a big ego. Yeah, makes sense. The designers of the VST world, you know, we're not gonna. You know, the guy that does all of the live streams. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I still watch. I watch Cubase their streams. Yeah, eh, that dude do come off as the. It's like he paints the vibe of the company. You know, just the way that he seems very cool, but yeah, I do sense that chip on their shoulders as they I do get that them vibes. But they be on it though. Cubase, man, psh, They live streams, man. It's like they stream every day like me. They videos be all over the place. It's crazy. Yeah, Greg Undo. Reason. I forget the guy's name. They trying to do the same thing too. Dude with the long hair. Um, he just I don't know, man. He can be like when he does the interviews with the other guys. I I'm like, man, just let them talk, man. Like, okay, you said what you said. You set it all up. Okay, just let the people you interviewing let them talk and let them do their thing. It feel like it just cuts in too much. It's like, oh man, come on, man. Can you just let them talk, man? Like, bro, you be cutting them off in the middle of the sentence. It's like that be getting annoying sometimes. Cause I be wanting to know what they thinking and what they're doing and how they using reason and what their concept is. And then it's like he goes in, like he does this finish their sentence a lot. Like he tries to finish everybody's sentence. Like you don't need to do that, man. I don't know if anybody else see that too, but it's like, oh, really, man? Yeah, man. I'm saying he over exactly. Yeah, I mean, he seems cool. I like his vibe. You know, nothing bad about him, but I just think that like tone it down a little bit, man. Like stop trying to finish people's sentences. He does it like, come on, really? I think that's the answer. That's probably a good way to describe him. Very hyper. You got to always be. He goes, and he gets really excited, and I love it. But it's like, okay, you doing a little bit too much, man. Just pipe it down a little bit, man. Cause he already be saying a lot. Like he has a lot to say, like a lot to say. And then when you interviewing somebody, let them do them. Let them, yeah, man. I'll be watching the people he be cutting off, and they be like, "Ah, blah, 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 blah," and then he starts saying something, and then they go like, yeah. So as I was saying, blah blah. Blah. Oh man, it's funny. But I mean, he seemed like a cool person. Yeah, right. I think I might have seen that, and it looked like it definitely looked like a testosterone type thing. Cause like when you do that to a woman, I just feel like that's not cool. Like stop cutting in. Like you a guy. We know who you are. We you obviously got a bunch of people who subscribe to the channel. We love reason. We love using reason. Just let the guests express themselves. You know what I'm saying? Let the guests. It's like he's trying to be the star. You're not the star of the show. Let the guest be the star. There's several times where he streamed and just have a live stream where he just goes and explain the different things that Reason is doing or what they're up to and the different functions and stuff like that. But when you got a guest on, man, let them be me. Let them be them. You know what I mean? How did we end up here? I don't know. We talk about everything, man. Do do do. Let's get back to it. Where? Boo boo boo. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see what that sounds like. I get it. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take that out. Bring that back some like that. Let's see. Get rid of that one. So that's what we got going on right there. Oh no. Ooh, probably not the best idea there. Yeah, it's going into the other note. Like, I don't want to do that. Oh, you know I can glide. I didn't even think of that. I didn't think of that. Boom, 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 boom. Let's glide. Let's glide. Let's glide. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah. Okay, if I'm gonna do that, I have to separate. Yeah, like that. Yeah, legato those. Legato that one. Badoo boom. Badoo doom boom. And I'll leave the yeah. So these needs to legato these as well. Badoo boo boo boo. Just glad that see. Okay. If I'm gonna do that, let me see. Oh, okay. I think I like it better that way. Boom, boom. Let's legato those. Let's bring that out some. Let's look glad that. right. I put the 1 on here, but I shouldn't have. I should have showed y'all what the ozone does. So here we go. I'm gonna try this for the first time. What's up, big brother? I like. But I have the ozone advanced, so just want to be. Oh, come on now, really? Let's measure it all. That would be that's versus the one. Let me turn that off, and here's the one. See, the one is cool for a quick, quick beats, But if you want to go a little deeper, then the Ozone just takes the cake. I appreciate that, big brother. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice that personas update their plugs. Yeah, I do agree. But it is what it is. When you got plugs like these, I guess it don't matter much. The ones that I use a lot is I use the EQ a lot in Studio One. I use the compressor. I use the delay from time to time. I use the chorus sometimes. I use the limiter sometimes, depending on. But again, if I got plugs like this, but if I want to do something real quick, I'll definitely throw one of their limiters on there real quick, just to keep from clipping. I mean, they do a fine job. They just updated them though. So I mean, they're decent for right now. Oh, can't forget to mention the red light. I use the red light a lot. Thanks for that super chat, bro. Yeah, I when I work, I try to give you guys something useful, tasteful. You know what I mean? Like real world, the way I do things. I try not sugar, giving y'all some. At least I don't think it's whack, but I try to give y'all some good stuff, like the way that I work, and I try not being stingy with the process. Ozone is definitely like one of those sauces that I use. I don't talk about it as much, but yeah, I use Ozone quite often. As you can see, I'm just flying through here, and I'm just giving y'all little nuggets here and there. Each project is different, so I'll do different things. But the cool thing about this here is that here's another nugget for y'all. I kind of use a spec what is it? It's by You Learn, I think. This is something else I use to watch my meters and stuff like that. So I kind of put these side by side. And like I say, each project is different. So when I'm doing stuff for people, I have to know what am I mastering the process for. Is it YouTube? Is it Spotify? Is it Apple? Because there's different specs for each platform because they do things differently. So Yeah, so that's the part of the process. That's part of it. Creative knowledge. That's what I get from the streams. You are sincerely appreciated, fam. I appreciate you for acknowledging that. I aim to fulfill the you guys' desires to improve your craft. That's why I'm here. Personas made my day when you added the splitter as a plug for real. Oh yeah. Wow. That means you was watching the stream for a while. When did I add the splitter? I added that a while ago. Man, yeah, I use a splitter. Yeah, the splitter is pretty cool. It's really, really, really cool. That splitter does some wonders. Cause like with the splitter, it the splitter is almost like having a putting things on a bus channel. Instead of doing that, I just do it here. Like, and I can adjust how much of it that I want, especially with plugs that don't have the mix. I got, the mix, the wet and dry. I definitely do it like this, and I'll set the splitter to be normal, or I can go and say channel split, or I can put the effect on a uh, uh, specific frequency. So yeah, this splitter joint, and you saw how easy it was for me to find that because they made that change where it's easily found. So I appreciate them for doing that. It's like little stuff like that. Man, that's what's up, man. That's I add this weight. Yeah. The guitar was like around the second or third thing I added. Wow. Yeah, you've been on the stream for a minute. I appreciate you guys that watch that long because I know these videos are super boring to some. I get excited about stuff like this. I'll watch people stream forever. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. So yeah, that's we started out with hybrid keys because that's the highlight of the video. Hybrid keys is pretty dope. I like it a lot. You have a lot of control there. They got a lot of nice presets in there to start out with. And then we're ending it with Ozone 9, which, by the way, this is the advanced version. So if you are buying or downloading the free version, you may not see all of these detailed, um, yeah, you may not see all of these things, but you just got basic functions. But yeah, it's a list of everything in terms of the advanced. But see, the thing is, if you go ahead and grab the elements for free, you get to upgrade to stuff like this at a discounted rate because you are a owner of something. You know what I mean? So if this is something you're going for, I would definitely start off. That's how I started off with complete stuff in the past. When I first got on board with Native Instruments, um, so I had machine way before I got into the complete ecosystem. But when I got the complete, it was at complete 8. It was at 8. Yeah, it was. They were at the 8th version. I was a student at Full Sail University, and I was able to get the the EDU version. Well, it wasn't an EDU version. It was just discounted because I was in school. No, yeah, it was this. It was discounted. It was a part of the package. And it was like the basic version. When I wanted to update and get everything, it was a discounted rate. That's how I got in. I didn't have to pay full price. It was like a discount. And from then on, it has always been like a discounted upgrade until of course Native Instruments started sending me this stuff to do reviews and talk about it. So um, I did my part. But yeah, I do know how this stuff works. Get in the ecosystem for free. The link is in the description. Get in for free. And then when you need to upgrade or you need to do anything else, buy anything else, you there's like vouchers and stuff. This stuff is only available till the 31st of May, I believe. And then they're cutting it off. So you definitely want to make sure you got that going. If I miss a stream, I always watch the entire video after you post it. Wow. I hope you ain't bullshitting me. I hope you blowing my head up. That's pretty cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I mean, that just tells me that I'm doing my part. I'm doing a good thing. That's amazing. I do appreciate that. I do. I do. I really do. Two nickels. I really appreciate you and all your super chats. Real talk. Just want to show appreciation to the people that that's down with me and that supports me, the channel. You know, appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys, yeah, you guys are, yeah. I know two niggas. I know you in the Discord. Big brother. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but you definitely want to join the Discord family. We keep the conversations going in there on Discord. It's a big music family, so you know, that's where it's happening at. Dave, you man, what were you recommending? I don't see it. Um, so this stream, the link should be in the description. Actually, it's the featured deal. That makes sense. The way I worded it, you could probably miss that. I wasn't really detailed about it, so I'll retype it. Yeah, that is my bad. I Yeah, so I just reworded it. Hybrid keys and ozone elements for free. So it's in the the first featured item. The second featured item is spaced out. I use it. I've been using it for since it came out. Since I got my hands on it, it's just amazing. It's an amazing plug right there. Yes, indeed. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Yup. So it's an affiliate link. It helps me out when you guys, even though it's free, it still helps. It kind of alerts Native Instruments and Azotope. It alerts them, letting them know that the boy Ellip over there, he working, sending people over here to download our stuff for free. And I think it's worth it for free. And you saw how hybrid keys, man, that thing is a beast. I still use it. Like I remember when it first came out, and I still use it. Hybrid keys is amazing. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I told you I wasn't gonna hit 7 hours, so we're gonna end it before we hit 7 hours. So yeah, so this is what we got. So that's what Ozone. If I turn Ozone off, it sound like that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, once again, likes up on the video, subscribe if this is your first time here. Definitely appreciate you guys, and yeah, major appreciation from me. High vibe on the video. I received the high vibes. You guys were awesome. But it's about that time. Once again, you guys check out the links in the description area, affiliate links. It doesn't cost you anything extra if you decide to buy something with a price tag. Today, it's a couple of plugs for free, which is Ozone and the hybrid keys. If you decide to buy something, from Native Instruments, it helps me out. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So My name is Ella. Once again, from Creative Sound. Remember, guys, you paint. Gosh, I forgot the words. It's time to go. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. We are out of here.